Racing in the TVG Season Total Classic. Runaway Harry tries to run away but is joined by Vegas Guy. And at 3-5, Vegas Guy takes the lead with about a half mile to go. Make it 4.5 furlongs. After that, our Dixie Diamond. That one has been usurped by Country Brave. Then we come back to Twisted Dixie, about 8-9 lengths from the lead. And New Dice rolls along at 5-1 in last and 12 lengths from the front. Off the far turn they go, and they're chasing the Vegas Guy. Vegas Guy hoping not to hear 7 out. Runaway Harry still plugging along in second, about 7 lengths clear from Twisted Dixie. After that, our Dixie Diamond. The Dixies have a lot of work to do. And now all of a sudden, Vegas Guy may have a challenger to the outside in the shape of Runaway Harry. The leading man is all over this favorite who's responding. And here's Twisted Dixie on the outside, rolling into the bottom part of the exacta, still with a lot of work to do to catch Vegas Guy. That's not happening, or is it? No, it's not. Or is it? No, it's not. Vegas Guy scoops chips. And they're racing in the Edzo Classic, and it is Coco Loco Mama getting that first call, taken over by or passed by Tourist Like Me, and here they all come. Coco Loco Mama outbreaks the field, but now passed by 3, including the class dropping Pretty Sweet on the inside. She's 1-5. It is Pretty Sweet and the bookender Twilight Galaxy going 1-2. Tourist Like Me now back in third, 2.5, nearly 3, going the wrong way, 4 lengths from the lead. Coco Loco Mama is next, and now they head into the far turn, and Dusty Princess, number 4, pulled out of the race. Number 4, Dusty Princess, out of the race. They have a quarter of a mile to go, 1-5 favorite on the inside. Twilight Galaxy, 3.5 to 1 to the outside. The riders are driving on both of them, and Coco Loco Mama is resurgent on the outside. Coco Loco Mama means business tonight. Pretty Sweet on that class drop, put away Twilight Galaxy. Coco Loco Mama rambles into second with too much work to do, has run out of real estate, and Pretty Sweet wins race 2, and the leading rider swept the double. And they're racing. The favored Princess Livia came out fast, and Princess Livia now revs up to take the lead with 5/8 to go. LaTub next to the inside, but overtaken by Ships Creek. Then we come back to Girls a Bullet. Riders trying to win 3 in a row. And Owen's Pleasure lopes along 7 lengths behind the Princess. She is Princess Olivia with Izzy opening up by 2.5. Ships Creek is in second. Now Soul Alone in second as LaTub begins to circle the drain. Overtaken by Girls a Bullet firing in. Princess Livia now 3. Izzy and Princess Livia will take some catching. They're cruising along with a quarter of a mile to go. LaTub second last, and Owen's Pleasure is at the tail, and they head for home, charging down the Canterbury Park stretch, and the even money favorite Princess Livia's lead is diminishing. Girls a Bullet taking her on to the outside. Owen's Pleasure finishing very, very fast to the outside. Princess Livia fights back. Girls a Bullet, riders red hot. 3 in a row for Lindy Wade. Girls a Bullet, indeed. racing. Everybody off smoothly. Minnesota Miracle and Minnesota Lucky representing the great state of Minnesota go 1-2, and they gallop about 4 lengths clear from a battle for third. Caramel Angel and Uncle Barry's Gopher Gold about 5 lengths from the lead, and we do have a speed battle. 5 after that to Thick Haze, then about another 5 to Where's Jordan. The 8-year-old is 10, maybe 11 lengths from the lead. Up the barn side in race number 4, and leading it by half a head is Minnesota Lucky. Make it a neck. Minnesota Miracle tracks to the outside as the birds begin to fly, and they scatter as they head into the far turn. Lucky leads Miracle by a neck. Miracle to the outside. Gopher Gold, with the rider trying to win the first 4 races of the day, is 18-1 and is on the prowl about 2.5 lengths from the lead and has not been asked to run. After that, Caramel Angel about 5 out of it, 2.5 clear from Thick Haze, and Where's Jordan can see them all as they head for home in race 4 on the turf at Canterbury. It is Minnesota Lucky, Minnesota Miracle. Gopher Gold at 18-1, making a big move on the outside. Thick Haze is flying to the outside of that one, and we have 4 in a line. Here's Thick Haze to leave them all in a haze at 2-1. And they're racing. Master Guns comes out firing, kind of a slow start for Toussaint. And No Mo Hooch starts well, but not as well as Dazzling Diablo. And Dazzling Diablo at 13-1 with terrific early speed. At 3.5-1, No Mo Hooch clings to that one. A half back and a half behind that is Outer Banks. Then we come to Master Guns, sequestered to the inside of Where'd the Day Go. 2.5, 3 lengths behind that, Happy Hour Cowboy, and Toussaint's beginning to run on from 8 out of it. No Mo Hooch challenges Dazzling Diablo. No Mo Hooch at 3.5-1 has taken the lead. Outer Banks tracks that one to the outside. Master Guns firing between them. No Mo Hooch by 1. Then it's Where'd the Day Go and Toussaint on the far outside. No Mo Hooch and Master Guns to the wire together. 2-6. Master Guns gets the money, and that's 4 for Lindy Wade. And they're racing, and did he go? Top dog out of the gate, got the first call, but now has been overtaken, and Outrun 'em is trying to live up to the name. Natural Chill is right there between them, putting the white blinkers in front. Mr. D's Legend with speed, and after all that, Some Tequila comes flying through to grab the lead, and does so at 7-1. After that, we come back about 2, 3.5 lengths to It Was the Devil's Idea mid-pack, as Some Tequila runs away by 1.5 at a fat number. Top Dog is about 8 lengths from the lead, third last, 2.5 clear from Warbucks, who's running on, and the one in last is Goldie's Revenge. Number 1 is number 1 approaching the top of the stretch. It's Eckleberry and Some Tequila. Rye shakes up that one, and now has challenges twofold, and on the outside, Outrun 'em is firing. Between them is Natural Chill. Outrun 'em is 9-1. Trying to outrun them as Some Tequila fights back on the inside. Between them is Natural Chill, and after that is Top Dog closing in, but still 5 lengths in arrears. Some Tequila fighting back diligently with Outrun 'em. Some Tequila, Outrun 'em, Spine Tingler, Tequila, Punch Drunk. racing. And Nocturnal Mission is on a mission at 12-1, showing good early speed. Get One More comes zinging through to the inside. Lila's Lucky Lady in tightly, and just off the heels of GP's Amazing Grace, so Eccleberry takes Lila's Lucky Lady to the outside, and the early pace is fast as they swing around the first turn. After that, Time in the Tavern, fifth, about 5 lengths from the front, 1.5 to the good of Sneaky Diane. In sneaky fashion, 6 lengths from the front, covering up the white horse, Mila's Dream. And the one in last is Mocha Kiss, as the pace conspicuously slows down as they head up the Canterbury Park barn side, chasing this long shot Nocturnal Mission. And Nocturnal Mission in hand and in command with 4 furlongs to go. After that, GP's Amazing Grace. Then we come to Get One More being asked for run. Nocturnal Mission has opened up 2.5. Lila's Lucky Lady at 9-5 is out after her to the outside of GP's Amazing Grace. And then we come back to Time in the Tavern, shoved on hard, doing the moonwalk. Sneaky Diane is next to her. Now the one in last is Mila's Dream. The Irish is 12 lengths behind Nocturnal Mission, who still leads it clearly. And Nocturnal Mission is a lonely leader. Lila's Lucky Lady is in second. Eccleberry's riding the hair off her. After that, we have GP's Amazing Grace. It is Nocturnal Mission from Lila's Lucky Lady, and the upset is on. It's Nocturnal Mission, wire to wire. And they're racing, and they've broken a line. Shortly after the start, San Valentino not up for the challenge. Dropped back to last, but now is beginning to rev up. And it's Determined to Rise, looking to win 2 consecutive races, and Determined to Rise now has company to the outside in Hot Artie, who is saying it's good knowing you. Then it's War a bit to the inside. Warn a bit is about 2.5 lengths from the lead, as Determined to Rise gets away by 2.5 lengths, definitely not saving it for a rainy day. Then we come back to Derby Moneymaker, about 10 lengths from the front, and about to be joined by Bobby Boots to the inside. Very tough spot, thinking there goes my life. And with a 1/4 mile to go, it is Determined to Rise showing the way. Determined to Rise at 5-1, leads it by 2, make it 3 lengths from Hot Artie to the outside. After that, we come back even farther to Warn a bit. Determined to Rise, determined to win. Hot Artie giving absolutely everything to the outside, but Determined to Rise is too good and takes them gate to wire. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Canterbury Park. 9 for you, main track fast, and let's get to those program alterations for the Canterbury 9 this evening. Owner-related race 1. workout-related race 2. In race number 3 squared straight, raced August 26th at Canterbury Park in a maiden claiming race, $15,000 tag, sloppy track, third of 7. That was August 26th. Some do not have that past performance. Race 4, owner alteration. Race number 5, scratch number 8, Summer Swinger. Race 5 on the firm turf course, rail at 30, scratch 8, Summer Swinger. Race 6 is clean. In the 7th race, the Matthew Healy Classic, scratch numbers 6, Runaway A-Train, and 8, Awesome Pegasus. That's in the Healy, race 7, scratch 6 and 8. 8th race, the CBY Penultimate, clear of change. 9th race, owner alteration to your programs. Fast and firm, post time, 20 minutes from now. Big night tonight at the racetrack. I'm your announcer, Paul Allen. Golden Gopher, 7 o'clock on TV monitors throughout the racetrack. Good luck against those Buckeyes. Hopefully they get to the winner's circle there. Best of luck to all of you on track or online. Hopefully your selections find the winner's circle. By the way, nice pick 6 carryover, 12,000 and change. That's going to be really, really enticing this evening. And also 6 days from today, next Wednesday, we get a chance to see this girl. She's part of Festival of Champions Day. Her name is Clickbait, winning Festival Day last year in the sloppy Princess Elaine. She is the morning line favorite in the Distaff Sprint, the Bellanote Distaff Sprint. Ooh, Clickbait winning under a triple hammerlock. Look at the part there. Festival of Champions Day next Wednesday. We start at 4 o'clock. It's my favorite day of racing at Canterbury. It's not close. Bunch of stakes races, all Minnesota breds next Wednesday at 4 o'clock. And if you plan to come, make sure you get your tickets at CanterburyPark.com so you can save a couple of dollars. A man who is quite rote on festivals gone by, from Webster through Wally's Choice, all the way up to Star of the North. A winner 7 consecutive, then loses, and now his second choice on the morning line. Clickbait's going to be tough. That should be a heck of a race. His name is Jeff Madej. He's in the Dark Star press box. I know you love Festival Day, buddy, and good afternoon.
Thanks, Paul. Good afternoon to you. And you're right, Minnesota Festival of Champions evening is something that we always looked forward to at Canterbury Park. And Clickbait versus Star of the North is going to be a great race in the Distaff Sprint Championship. And Mac Robertson, the trainer of Clickbait, anything but predictable. Last year, when we saw that replay, Clickbait had been entered to go on the turf in the Princess Elaine going long. She'd never won on the turf, still has never won on the turf. This year, he goes the other direction, and he runs her 6 furlongs in the Bellanote Minnesota Distaff Sprint Championship with a $100,000 purse. She's a 6-5 morning line favorite. Probably goes lower than that. She's won 5 times at Canterbury. She's an absolute monster. Now, Star of the North is good. She tried to go long last time out in the Minnesota Oaks and came up short. She's a better sprinter, I believe. This will be a good test, though. It's not easy for the 3-year-olds to take on older on festival night. So we're going to find out, and like they say, something's got to give. We've got a great 9-race card here tonight at Canterbury. I think it's a night of upsets, not just on the racetrack, but on the football field when the Minnesota Gophers will upset Ohio State. You've heard it here. I heard it from Mouse Mickelson. That's what happens. You can watch it on monitors around the track. They kick off at 7. We kick off in 15 minutes. I'll be back shortly to take you through race number 1. Here come the competitors for race number 1. We'll start the night on a firm turf course, dashing 5 furlongs. Pretty salty group here. Start with number 1, A Man of My Stature. Lindy Wade, our top rider, aboard for Greg Tracy. Sneaky good season here. He's only made 19 starts at Canterbury, but been on the board 9 times, including 3 wins. A Man of My Stature raced at the beginning of the year at Houston, then went to Prairie Meadows, came up to Canterbury on the turf course, and got his first win, then tripped down to Arlington. Not so well there, but back here now at Canterbury at the distance that he won at with a top jock aboard. Big shot here, 5-1 on A Man of My Stature. I made my pick the 2 Plain Talk. It looks like the public is as well. 8-5 right now on the board. Hall of Fame trainer Mac Robertson. Alonzo Quinones gets the call here. And Plain Talk is just consistent. Runs a good race every time and takes a big class drop now down to the $12,500 claiming level for the first time. You look at him in the paddock here, this 4-year-old, and he looks fantastic. Plain Talk, my top selection, 8-5 right now. Number 3 is Soul Ready. Robertino Diodoro, one of our top trainers. Conditions this one with Lopez aboard. 2 for 9 on the turf course and 7 on the board finishes. This is an off-the-pace player, and early in the meet, the 5 furlong distance favored those horses that could get the lead, but things have softened up. We had some rain here over the past couple of weeks. You can come from off the pace now, and that's what Soul Ready is going to do with Lopez aboard. A good addition. He didn't arrive at Canterbury Park until about the middle of the meet, but he's made an impact here, and he's ridden a lot of winners for Diodoro. This horse live as well, and maybe an overlay at 9-1. The 4 is 3-1 right now, and that's Skippy's Strike. Horse showed a lot of speed early on, and now in these 5 furlong races that he's been in the last 2 times has come from off the pace and just hasn't had enough kick to get home. In fact, lost by 3/4 of a length, a fast closing 3/4 of a length to my top choice, Plain Talk. Probably a contender here. I'm going to pass, but you get Hall of Famer Dean Butler on the turf, and that's always dangerous, and I think that's why you're seeing quite a bit of action here at 3-1. The 5 is Take Me Up Brady. Dave Valento, you'll find his picks in the program. That's his top pick here for the track. Phantom Kelsey High rides for Robin Spencer. Horse shipped in from Prairie Meadows last time at this 5 furlong distance. Came flying from the back. Lost by a length. I think Take Me Up Brady in with a shot as well. And the 6, Ship It Red for Valerie Lund. Ruben Fuentes aboard. 7-2 on the morning line. Is 9-2 right now. Is 0 for 6 on the turf. 0 for 2 at this distance. Looks really good here exiting the walking ring, but I think this one maybe needs to be a little bigger price if I'm going to get involved. I'm going to try Plain Talk. You're probably my single to get things going in the early pick 3. The horses, they are exiting the walking ring. They're making their way to the track. We'll have the customary call to the post from the incomparable Lynn Dykert, and then Angela Herman will take a look at the horses on the track. Best of luck, folks. We're fast and firm at Canterbury Park.
Our Thursday begins in 5 minutes. Welcome to Thursday Racing at Canterbury Park. We have a 9-race card for you. We're going to start on a fast, sealed main track and a firm turf course. Our pick fours begin in races 2 and 6 today. We have a $12,000 carryover, 12,000 plus carryover in our pick 6, which starts in race 4 today. It's a 10% takeout wager. It's $1 minimum. And again, there is quite the carryover leading into that sequence tonight. The pick 5 begins in race number 5. Jeff Madej will take you through it later and put together a ticket in that sequence, as well as this first pick 4 of the day in race number 2. The first gray of the day is running in this race, and he is your current 7-5 favorite. Plain Talk is the first gray of the day, and if he comes home victorious, Grey Duck Vodka cocktails are 2 for 1 for the rest of the day. We're now 4 minutes to post. He is your favorite at 7-5. In addition to pick 3s, doubles, you can do exactas tries, 10-cent supers, and win place and show wagers in this field of 6. Coming up soon, we'll take a look at the Atomic Data leaderboards to see how things are going with the jockeys and the trainers. It was quite the night last night for Lindy Wade and Mac Robertson, and that'll be reflected on our Atomic Data leaderboards. That's how things look in the standings with the jockeys and the trainers each day. We thank Atomic Data for their sponsorship of these leaderboards, as we can keep track of how things are looking. As I just felt a raindrop or two, so do keep an eye on the sky. That is it's been seen off to our west all day long. We'll see how that affects turf racing coming up, as we do have quite a few grass races to start off the card. Those leaderboards will be up there in a minute. Lindy Wade had a big night. He won the first 3 on the card, won 4 of the first 5 races. Mac Robertson, too, won 2 of the first 3, and then the 5th as well. Lindy Wade, though, was the story of the early part of the card. He now has a 12-win lead over Wright Eccleberry. He's 7 ahead of Alonzo Quinones, but Alonzo is back in action tonight, has some very live mounts. Alex Conchari has had a good week or so, too, with 34 just behind Alonzo Quinones. Moving over to the trainer side of things got a little bit tighter, as Mac Robertson did have a very good night, and he has runners in 7 races today. He is trailing Robertino Diodoro by 2, but expect that margin to probably shrink after tonight. Joel Burnt 2 ahead now of Tony Rengstorff. They had been deadlocked in 3rd for a while, but now Joel Burnt taking the lead back with a good 2-win night last night. Robertino Diodoro did get 1, so he remains 1 or 2 ahead of Mac Robertson, but a lot of things to change still, as we have lots of racing left, and we are going to probably get big fields and big cards the last couple of weeks of our season. Thank you again to Atomic Data for sponsoring those leaderboards. You only have 2 minutes left to bet the first if you'd like. Your 6-5 favorite remains Plain Talk.
It is now post time for the first race. Thursday at Canterbury, and they're racing on the firm turf course, and Plain Talk comes out of the gate looking to soar away, sole alone on the lead. But Take Me Up Brady and Kelsey show some speed to the outside of that favored Plain Talk. 3 wide is Ship It Red, about a length from the front. Then on the inside, A Man of My Stature, last out of the gate, on the move, about 3 lengths from the lead. And to the inside of Skippy Strike, and the one in last is Soul Ready, just 7 lengths from front to back, and they have a quarter of a mile to go. And Plain Talk and Q at 3-5, prohibitively favored in a battle with Take Me Up Brady, making this favorite work, and Plain Talk has taken the lead. Here comes Skippy Strike, striking fast on the outside. Plain Talk, Skippy Strike, Ship It Red between them, favorite in deep water. Plain Talk along with Ship It Red. Ship It Red at 2-1. Ship the pot to number 6. The first race is official. We had a claim. Number 2, Plain Talk, was claimed for $12,500. The new trainer, David Van Winkle, for owner Dennis Smith. There was a 7-way shake for number 2, Plain Talk, to the care of Van Winkle for Smith. 50-cent trifecta, $15.40. Favored on the bottom. Superfecta, $14 and change, favored in third. And that exacta paid $16.20. Ladies and gentlemen, whether you are on track or watching and wagering online, we welcome you to Canterbury Park this evening. Fast main track, firm turf course. We have a 9-race card, and we have a pick 6 carryover, which begins in race number 4. That carryover in the pick 6, $12,050, 10% takeout, lowest in the country. We thank you for your patronage, and Racing at Canterbury is provided by Apple Autos, Atomic Data, College City Beverage, Continental Diamond, Grey Duck Vodka, Gallagher Benefit Services, iHeartRadio, Jim Beam, Quick Trip, Loeffler, the Minnesota Lottery, Pepsi, and the Star Tribune. The second race is 20 minutes from now. Fast main track. 50-cent pick 4 wagering on races 2, 3, 4, and 5. No scratches, no rider changes in race 2, which is courtesy of Atomic Data. Ladies and gentlemen, we would like to welcome those to the racetrack, part of the fan club for the famous horse, I'll Be a Monkey's Uncle. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the races and enjoy the show. Ship It Red, the first of the circle. Ruben Fuentes rides for Valerie Lund, Kristen Boyce, and Mary Lou Holden. The winning trainer, Valerie Lund. This guy is Ship It Red. At Canterbury, and they're racing on the firm turf course, and Plain Talk comes out of the gate looking to soar away, Soul Alone on the lead, but Take Me Up Brady and Kelsey show some speed to the outside of that favored Plain Talk. 3 wide is Ship It Red, about a length from the front. Then on the inside, A Man of My Stature, last out of the gate, on the move, about 3 lengths from the lead, and to the inside of Skippy Strike, and the one in last is Soul Ready, just 7 lengths from front to back, and they have a quarter of a mile to go. And Plain Talk and Q at 3 to 5, prohibitively favored in a battle with Take Me Up Brady, making this favorite work, and Plain Talk has taken the lead. Here comes Skippy Strike, striking fast on the outside. Plain Talk, Skippy Strike, Ship It Red between them, favorite in deep water. Plain Talk along with Ship It Red. Ship It Red at 2 to 1. Ship the pot to number 6.
A mild upset in the opener. Ship It Red with Ruben Fuentes get the job done. Now we're back on to a fast dirt track, 5 furlongs, $36,000 allowance. These are state breds, non-winners of 2 lifetime. Number 1 is Fire Extinguisher. Rye Eckleberry rides for Francisco Bravo. That's been a popular combination over the past number of years, including this season. Now, Fire Extinguisher ran early in the year at Will Rogers Downs, came up to Canterbury Allowance Company, then was gone for a while and came back for a tag. And that surprised me a little bit because Fire Extinguisher last year was third-place finisher in the $100,000 Northern Lights Futurity. Now, unseen said July 15th, comes back protected, and allowance is 5-1 right now and 2-1 on the morning line. So a bit of an overlay if you like this combination of Eckleberry and Francisco Bravo. The 2 is JJ's Wildcat. 9-2, awful win at 6 furlongs of the main track for Frank McKinley. Kelsey Haar aboard. Came from off the pace to get that maiden victory. Now faces winners. That's a tall task, but taking some money at 9-2. The 3 is Johnny Up. Trainer Mac Robertson, Alonzo Quinones. He's the rider. 4th career start. 2 back was a nice win at the maiden special weight level, then tried a $36,000 allowance and 1X race. A little bit tougher than this, I think, when you look at the competition. Showed a little speed before fading. Johnny up 6-1 on the morning line, 5-1 right now on the tote board. Number 4 is Westa Waverly. Lindsey Wade rides for Mac Robertson. And Westa Waverly, prior to this start, was in the Cody Rosine barn, now shifts barns to Robertson. You know, this is a Hall of Fame trainer that can work wonders with horses. And Westa Waverly, last year, in the 2-year-old season, had all sorts of talent, looked like he was heading places, and just really hasn't delivered since then. Is 0 for 4 with a couple of second-place finishes this year. Let's see what happens now in the new hotel. Westa Waverly, 9-2 on the morning line, is currently 5-2. The 5 is Magician's Holiday. Speedy one for the Tony Ringsdorf barn, and Ringsdorf has been having a heck of a race meet here. He gets Hall of Famer Dean Butler aboard for Suzanne Stables. This is one that Renegade, an optional claimer last time out. Difficult company here, but has speed, and in fact could be the lone speed. Will take a lot of action with Dean Butler aboard. And the 6 is my top pick, Golden Gully. Chris Richard is your trainer, Negron aboard. You look at their combination, and when they get together, they win races. Golden Gully shipped here from Delaware Park to run in the Victor Meyer Stakes for state breds. Didn't show much then, but that was the first. That was a start with Gary Capuano. Now in the Chris Richard barn, there's some works, there's some training. I think this horse has all sorts of talent. I think we can get another upset here at 6-2. That's my top pick in race 2. It's Golden Gully.
We're 7 minutes from the first leg of the early pick 4. It starts with Minnesota breds. All of these fellows are in search of their second win, and they'll go 5 furlongs in that quest. Win, place, show, exactus tries, 10-cent supers, dollar doubles, and 50-cent pick threes are all available in addition to the early pick 4. Race 2 is sponsored by Atomic Data, and since it is pick 4 time, we got to get a little advice from resident single finder, quarter horse expert, and all-around great guy Jeff Madej. He's put together a ticket. He'll take you through the sequence and hopefully put a little cash in your pocket through the next 4 races. We'll find out in 6 minutes who's going to kick it off in the winner's circle. Your 5-2 favorite at the moment is Magician's Holiday. Jeffrey, what do you got?
We're about 5 minutes away from race number 2, the start of the early pick 4. You can see my ticket on the screen. It's a $30 number. I'm going to use 2 horses in this first leg, race 2. I'm going to use the Speedy Magician's Holiday, number 5, and my top pick, the 6, Golden Gully, to get things started. In race 3, where we're on the turf, where we have horses that are 0 for 21, 0 for 20, 0 for 18, 0 for 26, a group of horses that just don't want to win, I'm going to go deep. I'm going to use the 1, the 2, the 5, the 7, and the 8. In race 4, which is the third leg, just 2 horses in there, the favorite, number 1, Full of Grace, and a bit of a price, Sergeant Nelly for David Van Winkle with Chad Lindsay. The 1 and the 2 in race 4 for me in that pick 4. That's the third leg, and I'll close it out if I'm still alive. Could be alive for a decent payoff. In race number 5, I've got the 4, the 5, and the 6. Quality Chrome is 5-2. Quincy Hamilton rides a second-time starter for Scott Young, who debuted on the turf at 7.5. Goes a mile now. That first try was not bad. Didn't get out of the gate real well. I think with a better break and a bit of a pressing trip, the horse has a shot. I also have the Laddie Litvin Charge Bailden. That's the 5, and the 6, Goldie's Delight. 4, 5, and 6 for me to close out that pick 4. It's a $30 play. It's a 50-cent minimum wager. If you get to the windows now, you can still get it in because we're just 3 minutes away from race 2.
They've reached the gate. It is now post time for the second at Canterbury Park. Good luck to the connections here. Very contentious six-pack with a purse just under 40 grand. Magician's Holiday favored.
In the front. You gotta hurry back.
Golden Gully is in. Six-pack ready to pop. Racing. Magician's Holiday and Westo Waverly come out 1-2 inside of that fire extinguisher, firing through on the inside, and JJ's Wildcat behind them into the inside of Golden Gully. Then it's Johnny Up about 5-6 lengths from the lead, which belongs to Fire Extinguisher. Outside of that, Westo Waverly, Magician's Holiday 3 wide, and they have 3 furlongs to go. That trio is 6 lengths clear from the next trio led by Johnny Up. To the outside of JJ's Wildcat, and Golden Gully is now 9 lengths in arrears, and with less than a quarter of a mile to go, Fire Extinguisher at 2.5 to 1, trying to put away Westo Waverly. Magician's Holiday has disappeared to the back of the pack. Here comes Johnny Up, making a sweet move on the outside with a lot of work to do because the race is over. Fire Extinguisher with a burst at about the 8th pole wins beautifully. What a wonderful effort by Fire Extinguisher. Number 1, Fire Extinguisher, going back to his 2-year-old form, second in the Northern Lights Futurity, first victory this year for Fire Extinguisher, 56.92. It is 1-3-4-6. A final reminder, ladies and gentlemen, we have a free COVID vaccination clinic in the Paddock Garden Conference Room until 6 o'clock. That is located adjacent to the Cantina, Level 1. A COVID vaccination clinic in the Paddock Garden Conference Room until 6 o'clock. No appointment necessary. Stop by if interested. Second is official. Nearly $30 for the exacta. 10-cent superfecta paid nearly $50 for a dime. 16 to 1, 16.5 to 1 on the first double. Trifecta, mouse in the middle, 71 and change. The third race is 21 minutes from now. Turf Firm, rail at 30 feet. The third is courtesy of Bud Light Seltzer. Big time effort by Fire Extinguisher and Rye Eccleberry, the winning owner, trainer, and breeder with a triple play, Francisco Bravo. Owner, trainer, breeder, Francisco Bravo. Fire Extinguisher bred in Minnesota and is a 3-year-old son of Leighton Heat. Out of Royalty at midnight. Ladies and gentlemen, our Canterbury Concert Series continues tomorrow. Visit the Track Level Information Marketing booth for information. racing. Magician's Holiday and Westo Waverly come out 1-2 inside of that fire extinguisher, firing through on the inside, and JJ's Wildcat behind them into the inside of Golden Gully. Then it's Johnny Up about 5-6 lengths from the lead, which belongs to Fire Extinguisher. Outside of that, Westo Waverly, Magician's Holiday 3 wide, and they have 3 furlongs to go. That trio is 6 lengths clear from the next trio led by Johnny Up. To the outside of JJ's Wildcat, and Golden Gully is now 9 lengths in arrears, and with less than a quarter of a mile to go, Fire Extinguisher at 2.5 to 1, trying to put away Westo Waverly. Magician's Holiday has disappeared to the back of the pack. Here comes Johnny Up, making a sweet move on the outside with a lot of work to do because the race is over. Fire Extinguisher with a burst at about the 8th pole wins beautifully. What a wonderful effort by Fire Extinguisher.
Well, Rye Eckleberry put the pedal to the metal on fire extinguisher, and that was all she wrote. Long gone with the Bravo gang. Now we're on to the turf course. These are maiden claimers, $16,000. Scratch the 6. Did you do it? Now, the cool thing about Canterbury is we will run some of these cheaper horses or maiden claimers and even claimers on the turf course. Gives them a chance to get out and run on this course and maybe find themselves. Now, you're going to have to be forgiving. It's what Paul Allen calls the forgiveness angle, because there's some horses in here that have run many, many, many times, and they haven't won. Case in point is the one Fake Solution, 0 for 21 lifetime. But only run on the turf a couple of times, hasn't hit the board, but has a competitive speed figure. Last time out, it took a drop in class from maiden special down to maiden 30 at Prairie Meadows. Now we dropped to 16, and we're on the turf. And if you can forgive the dirt races, forget about them. Just this was a horse that's 0 for 2 on the turf and maybe has a chance to win here. It's Rye Eckleberry for Kevin Eckleberry, and it's 3-1. The 2 is Tour the World at 4-1. Valerie Lund looks to get the second win, her second win on tonight's card. Negron rides. Barry and Joni Butzo, they're the owners. 0 for 6 on the turf, however. 0 for 8 lifetime. Last time out at this distance, at this level, finished second, beaten by 3/4 of a length. This one is certainly in the mix, and it's 9-2 right now. The horse taking the early money is number 3, Squared Straight. Jose Silva's the trainer, Carlo Lopez aboard. 0 for 20 lifetime. Okay, let's look to the turf, and we find 0 for 13. All right, this is where you're going to have to be able to forgive if you're going to get involved with Square Straight, because it has run at maiden claiming levels lower than tonight's 16,000. I'm going to pass here on Squared Straight. Certainly can win because we haven't found anyone that just jumps off the page yet. The public, though, is diving in right now at 2-1. The 4 is You Wonder Why I Drink. 0 for 18 lifetime, just 0 for 2 on the turf. Last time out, was in a sloppy track at the maiden $5,000 level on the dirt. Now goes on to the turf here, a little step up in class. I think this competition is probably a little bit steeper, and You Wonder Why I Drink is going to be double digits when they leave the starting gate. The 5 is Oxwood. Chad Lindsay is riding for Miguel Silva. 7.5 furlongs on the turf last time out. Finished 7th behind Two of the World, behind Slightly Crafty, who are also going to find in this race. So I think Oxwood's going to be, when you compare those three, probably the bigger price. But it's going to get an off the pace trip here and have something. If it can get something to run at, Oxwood, I can see throwing it into your multiple wagers. The 7 is Slightly Crafty. Robert Klein, Kelsey Haar, 2 decent finishes in 2 turf races. Definitely a contender here, a 7-1. This is one I take a long look at here. Kelsey can get horses to come from off the pace. I think she'll have first run sitting right in that pocket. Then we go to the outside, and that's the 8, Champ Success. My top pick here for Carlos Moreno with Alonso Quinones aboard. He knows his way around this Canterbury turf course. Second off the layoff. Look back to last year. The horse ran a close up second on the turf. Came off a long layoff, ran 7.5 furlongs on this very grass course last time. Kind of came up a little bit short. I think second off the layoff, we're going to see improvement. We're getting 4-1. That's my top pick. It's Champ's Success in race number 3.
They'll take off for race number 3 in 7 minutes. Scratch the main track only entrant. Did you do it? We got 7 left in the field. You can do 50-cent pick threes, doubles, supers, tries, exactas, and win place and show wagers. They'll go 7.5 furlongs on the turf for race number 3, which is currently rated as firm. Squared Straight is your current 5-2 favorite, and the third, sponsored by Bud Light Seltzer. It is 6 o'clock. It's your very, very last chance. You could maybe slip in under the wire if you go back to the Paddock Gardens conference room for our COVID vaccine clinic. Thank you, everybody, for participating. That if you did come out and join us, it was a few hours long, but you might still have about 30 seconds if you want to head back there and get your vaccine. Also coming up, we've got some contests, we've got promotions, we've got all sorts of stuff, including Wiener Dogs on Sunday. The Wiener Dogs will come and join us on Sunday, and on Labor Day, we will have the Best in Show. We'll get championships decided for all of the dog breeds that we've raced each Sunday throughout the season, and we will crown a winner, the big daddy of them all the breeds. The 2 best from each one are going to face off as well in our dog racing extravaganza. The Breeders' Cup is coming up in a few months, and of course we have contests to get involved in that, including the BCBC Big Ten. That's at the end of our season. There's lots of different satellites to earn your entry into that. That is a $3,000 entry, but you can also win your way in. You can do super satellites, you can do the dog days. There's all kinds of different super satellites to get yourself involved. They lead to different things, but all the rules and details are online at CanterburyPark.com. You could earn your way out to the Breeders' Cup Betting Challenge at Del Mar for as little as $10. Find out on our website. We also have the Countdown to the Cup contest, which is each Saturday. That one's a free one to get into. You do have to be present to enter. And there's different prizes given out each week. There's also cumulative prizes at the end of the whole thing at the Breeders' Cup. First gets $250, second gets $100, third gets $75. You do have to bet a minimum on your MVP card. If you don't have an MVP card, go and get one at the information booth with your ID. It takes about 30 seconds to sign up, and you could also win a Gladiator on Festival of Champions Day. You can swipe for that at any of our kiosks, and every time that you play and get a tier credit, you also earn an entry for that cheap Gladiator. That's being given away on Festival of Champions Day, and that is going to be quite the day. There's going to be hundreds of thousands of dollars given away to the best Minnesota breds on track. We've got the Northern Lights Debutante, we've got the Croc Rock Minnesota Sprint, the Bellanote Distaff. There's all kinds of stakes races, and the Minnesota Festival of Champions is always a big, fun event that you won't want to miss. You also could win a vehicle. Just swipe that card, show up in a week, and you could drive home in that beautiful vehicle. We now have 5 minutes until race number 3. Remember, the pick 6 is coming in race number 4 with a big, hefty carryover. For now, you have limited time to bet on race 3.
Into the gate for the third race at Canterbury Park. It is now post time. Fake Solution, 8-5. Favored. Here come these maidens on the turf. They're racing. Fake Solution off okay at 9-5. Swift beginning for Squared Straight. Squared Straight, that 3 flashing speed to the inside. You Wonder Why I Drank latches onto that one and does so at 50-1. And as they go around the corner, 3 and 4 Squabble right behind them. Champ's Success racing to the outside of Slightly Crafty. And that duo is about a length and a half clear from the next duo, AC Doocy. Fake Solution to the inside of Tour of the World. And the one loping along in last is Oxwood. Up the barn side on the beautiful Canterbury Park turf course, very moderate pace. Squared Straight shows the way, tugging clear by a half. Outside of that, Champ Success joins the long shot. You Wonder Why I Drank now in the sandwich. And Tour of the World is making a sharp move and doing it 4 wide. Right behind them, we have Fake Solution. That one blows by Slightly Crafty, and Oxwood still is last. And up top, Squared Straight, trying to keep that nose in front. Champ Success looking for the knockout roundhouse. And between them, You Wonder Why I Drink. Fake Solution badly blocked, being guided to the outside. And on the far outside from last, here comes Oxwood flying. Oxwood trying to run down Champ Success, and on the inside is Fake Solution, but the Champ had all the answers, and with an uppercut breaks the maiden and wins race 3. Number 8, Champ Success, ran first. Second, 1, Fake Solution. Third, 5, Oxwood. Fourth, 2, Tour of the World. It's unofficial. Third race official. Exacta, $13.20. The 50-cent trifecta, $35.40. Superfecta, 25 and change. Double, 16. And the first pick 3 today, $30.35. The fourth race on a fast main track begins the Canterbury Park $1 pick 6. Nation low, 10% takeout. No scratches. We have a pick six carryover pool of $12,050. We want to thank some of our sponsors, Atomic Data, Pix Produce, and Choice Electric. The fourth race is courtesy of Jim Beam. Put a Q around race number 3 in the winner's enclosure, Champ Success and Alonzo Quinones. The winning owner, Linda Idol, and the winning trainer, Carlos Moreno. Champ Success. Ladies and gentlemen, a scratch being announced for the first time. Race number 6, scratch 9, company store. Race 6, scratch 9, company store. They're racing. Fake Solution off okay at 9 to 5. Swift beginning for Squared Straight. Squared Straight, that 3 flashing speed to the inside. You Wonder Why I Drank latches onto that one and does so at 50 to 1. And as they go around the corner, 3 and 4 Squabble. Right behind them, Champ's Success racing to the outside of Slightly Crafty. And that duo is about a length and a half clear from the next duo, AC Doocy. Fake Solution to the inside of Tour of the World. And the one loping along in last is Oxwood. Up the barn side on the beautiful Canterbury Park turf course, very moderate pace. Squared Straight shows the way, tugging clear by a half. Outside of that, Champ Success joins the long shot. You Wonder Why I Drank now in the sandwich. And Tour of the World is making a sharp move and doing it 4 wide. Right behind them, we have Fake Solution. That one blows by Slightly Crafty, and Oxwood still is last. And up top, Squared Straight trying to keep that nose in front. Champ Success looking for the knockout roundhouse, and between them, You Wonder Why I Drink, Fake Solution badly blocked, being guided to the outside, and on the far outside from last, here comes Oxwood flying. Oxwood trying to run down Champ Success, and on the inside is Fake Solution, but the Champ had all the answers, and with an uppercut, breaks the maiden and wins race 3. And race number 4 begins the Canterbury Pick 6 here with our leading rider, Lindy Wade. Your first season at Canterbury, I would imagine you've had a good time. Is that fair?
Yeah, I really enjoy it here. I mean, everything about the environment and the track, and I'm happy here.
Riders like the locks of Quincy Hamilton looking at you going, come on. You know, it's a good room, though, right?
Yeah, it's a very good room. I mean, I feel like we encourage one another, and it's competition, but we have a good time with it.
You like the turf course here? Because I know at Sam Houston you've had good success there. That's a kind turf course, too. You like this one?
I do like it here because it's fair. I mean, it plays some speed runners, it plays some closers, so I'm definitely a fan of that.
Great having you here, bud. Good luck.
Thank you.
Lindy Wade, our leading rider, as we head into race number 4. This one's short on numbers, long on talent. Here they come in here. That one right there, full of grace. Earnings at nearly $200,000. This is a very, very nice mare. She's a 5-year-old, run 24 times, 7 victories, 6 seconds. She's done incredibly well. Now starting for Dick Capalucci off a claim for $20,000. She's blessed with good early speed. She's able to stalk a little bit. She's just a wonderful, wonderful mare. She's done damage at Oaklawn Park. She's done damage in Chicago. And she's going to be a handful in here. Luis Fuentes, a new shooter at Canterbury, also having a good season. This one is 6-5. Sarginali, the selection of media relations conduit Jeff Madej. Sarginali, this 4-year-old filly, a picture of beauty, walking around the paddock right now. Sarginali, Lindsay and David Van Winkle. That's been a good tandem this season at Canterbury. Comes out of 3 consecutive allowance races, got the money in one of them, and ran into Ms. Anna on the turf last time. And Sarginali is yet to win on the turf, couple of victories in her career. So back to a surface she probably prefers. Goes back to 6.5 furlongs. Should be a good distance for her. 20-1 for your trifecta pleasure. Barry Good, trained by Mac Robertson. Barry Good going against her former stablemate, Full of Grace. Barry Good, owned by Team Novogratz. They had a big night last night. Likewise for Mac Robertson. Alonzo Quinones looking to win back-to-back races as it's drizzling here in Shakopee, and we could get rain for the better part of the next hour, maybe hour and a half. So if you're putting together a pick 6 with a carryover of $12,000, keep that in mind, that it is starting to drizzle here. We are fast and firm. Barry Good looking to win 2 in a row. Just won very, very nicely. Final time 137-1. Tries this distance for the first time, but cuts back from a mile and should be more than fine. Number 4, Someone Said So. The Locks riding for Team Rosine. This one looks to win 2 in a row. Eckleberry rode Someone Said So last time. And Rye jumps over to number 5, Hot as a Pistol, for Clint Stewart. This one comes out of the Glitter Star. Picked up the 3rd place check running against the probable horse of the year, Ready to Run Away, the Minnesotan, testing open company here. And 2 starts ago, tried open company and won in 109-2. So Hot as a Pistol, a 4-year-old filly with earnings at 160, another nice one. Even Pandora, you just heard from Lindy Wade. Robertino Diodoro is the trainer. And Even Pandora comes out of a couple of optional claiming 20s. And now is in for $20,000 claimable. And this one just lost to Hot as a Pistol and Full of Grace. Also had some trouble in the race. Even Pandora is 14-1. We thank Lindy Wade for joining us here in the paddock. We wish you the best of luck with your pick 6 wagers. Nation low takeout 10%. It's $1 to start, and the carryover pool is $12,000.
The fourth race is sponsored by Jim Beam, and the field is now on track. We have a group of 6 fillies and mares set to contest the 6.5 furlong optional claimer, and they will begin the dollar pick 6. There's over $12,000 in the carryover into the dollar pick 6. Pick the next 6 winners. You could get a very hefty payout. We got pick 3s, doubles, exactas, tries, and 10-cent supers in addition to that pick 6 for race number 4. Your current favorite is on the inside. That is very speedy, full of grace at 7-5. We have 7 minutes to post.
And the horses are approaching the starting gate. It is now post time. Post time for the fourth race. Be cognizant of the stream stakes. Full of Grace, even money. Racing for the first time in Cappellucci colors. Going against her former teammate, Barry Good, 4-1. Hot as a Pistol, Eckleberry and Stewart, 2.5 to 1. Here's Even Pandora. 6-pack should be a humdinger. Racing. And on the inside, showing speed is Sarginelli. Now splitting them gamely is Someone Said So. And at 5 to 1, Someone Said So cuts through this summer squall, which is beginning to intensify and takes the lead by a length and a half. Right behind that one is Very Good. Then on the outside, long shot, Even Pandora. And in the thick of it, Hot as a Pistol. Then we come back to Full of Grace in the new color, 7 lengths from the lead. And to the inside of Sarginelli. And into the far turn they travel, and now we have 2 abreast battling it out. Someone Said So to the outside of Very Good. Eckleberry shoving hard on Hot as a Pistol. Full of Grace at 6 to 5, still kind of spinning the wheels, just off the heels of Hot as a Pistol, 7 out of it, overtaken by Even Pandora, and then it's Sarginelli tailing off to last. And as they come charging down the Canterbury Park stretch, up goes Someone Said So, taking the lead from Very Good. Hot as a Pistol re-engaging to the outside, and not today for Full of Grace, a beaten favorite back and forth, and the pick 6 with a fat carryover begins with an upset, or a kind of an upset. It is Someone Said So at 3 to 1 prevailing. It is 4 and a photo in race 4. Number 4, Someone Said So. First, 4-5-3-1 in 115.80. nearly 15 dimes in the pick six with a carryover pool of 12. Number 1, Full of Grace, was claimed. The favored mare, Full of Grace, claimed. The tag, $20,000, winning a four-way shake for Full of Grace. Jose Silva Jr., he's the new owner-trainer. Full of Grace tagged, 20 grand. Silva Jr., Silva Jr. Fourth race, first in the pick six, official. Exacta, $19 and change. Trifecta, $20.60. Superfecta, $8.35 for a dime. Double, $16.50. The pick three paid $55.35. Into the winner's enclosure, Someone Said So. The filly has won 2 in a row. And the winning rider, Quincy Hamilton. Someone Said So is owned by Tim Rosine, Blue Breeze Racing, and Mark Kane. The winning trainer, Cody Rosine. Massive 3-1 upset. Someone Said So. Fifth race begins the pick five. It's only 50 cents. Turf course firm. It is raining in Shakopee. It's not pouring, but it's not drizzling. It's right in between. It's a summer squall. Scratch number 8, Summer Swinger, to begin the pick five. Once again, turf course firm. The rail is at 30 feet. Race number 5 is courtesy of Pepsi, the official soft drink provider of Canterbury Park. And they're racing. And on the inside, showing speed is Sarginelli. Now splitting them gamely is Someone Said So. And at 5-1, Someone Said So cuts through this summer squall, which is beginning to intensify, and takes the lead by a length and a half. Right behind that one is Very Good. Then on the outside, long shot, Even Pandora. And in the thick of it, Hot as a Pistol. Then we come back to Full of Grace in the new color. 7 lengths from the lead. And to the inside of Sarginelli. And into the far turn they travel, and now we have 2 abreast battling it out. Someone Said So to the outside of Very Good. Eckleberry shoving hard on Hot as a Pistol. Full of Grace at 6-5, still kind of spinning the wheels, just off the heels of Hot as a Pistol, 7 out of it, overtaken by Even Pandora, and then it's Sarginelli tailing off to last. And as they come charging down the Canterbury Park stretch, up goes Someone Said So, taking the lead from Very Good. Hot as a Pistol re-engaging to the outside, and not today for Full of Grace, a beaten favorite back and forth. And the pick six with a fat carryover begins with an upset, or a kind of an upset. It is Someone Said So at 3-1 prevailing. It is 4 and a photo in race 4.
Here are the horses for race number 5. We're 12 minutes away. It's a 1 mile on the turf. This starts the 50-cent pick 5 with the industry low 10% takeout. Number 1 is Classic Whiskey. Miguel Arroyo rides for Frank McKinley, 0 for 7 lifetime. Just one start on the turf. Didn't hit the board that day. His run for the maiden $7,500 level against State Breds. This is an open company, maiden 10, big price, 13-1. Number 2, Briar Thicket. Kelsey High rides for Robert Klein. Not much to show in its only turf start, 7.5 furlongs on the grass at a little higher level. Just really never gotten involved and finished 11th, beaten by 32 lengths. So if you're willing to look over that, the horse really hasn't run a whole lot either when it was running on the dirt. So off the pace is going to have to close faster to catch this. But if you look at the competition, I mean, really it's hard to eliminate anyone and make a strong case for any single horse. And you look at the tote board, that's the case, is the betting is all over the place. The 3 is Danielle's Deal. Luis Valenzuela for Vic Hansen. This is another one that really just has not been competitive at the finish. Last time out lost by 31. The time before that beaten by 20 and 33 lengths. Now tries the turf, which it did once before. Ran a 46 Beyer speed figure. That's the best number this horse has ever recorded. So if you're looking for hope for Danielle's Deal, maybe it's that. The turf could be the answer in the 7th start. Number 4 is Quality Chrome. That's where the money is right now at 2-1. Quincy Hamilton is your jockey for trainer Scott Young. Debuted at Canterbury at the $16,000 level at 7.5 furlongs on the grass. Came from 9th place, 12 lengths back, and closed up ground heavily in the stretch to finish 5th, beaten by 7.5. That was a nice finish in that race. 4 horses exit the similar race here, including the 5, Bail Don, who had the best finish of those 4 horses. It's my top pick here. It's 5-2. You know, I do think the winner comes from that group of the 4, the 5, and the 6, the 3 favorites right now. Bildon is 0 for 13 for Laddie Litvin with Negron aboard. The 2 turf starts this year, though, I think the 2 turf races against Maiden 16 and Maiden 25 make this horse extremely competitive. It's going to get a good trip here from that 5 spot and has a shot to win. Not a single, though, in the pick 5 by any means. Number 6 is Goldie's Delight. Alonzo Quinones, David Van Winkle. 7.5 last time, same race as the other 3 horses exit. Finished 6th, beaten by 9 3/4 lengths. So really never has been a threat to win a race in its 5 career starts. In fact, has never hit the board. 3rd start off the layoff, though, could be the start of an improving form cycle, and is 7-2. Number 7 is Surely a Legend. Larry Donlan's your trainer. Fuentes is aboard. He had a win earlier in the card in the debut. This horse has some speed. Has only run on the turf once, and that came last year in late summer at Canterbury, going 5 furlongs. Now we're going a little bit longer, and has shown some speed here at the route distance last out against maiden specials on the dirt. Onto the turf for this daughter of Timber Legend. Maybe she can find the front and skip away. 7-1. If you're looking for a price, maybe that's one. I'm going to go 5, 4, and 6 to start the pick 5.
The field is on track to start the pick 5 in 7 minutes. Scratch number 8, Summer Swinger. Your 2-1 favorite is currently Quality Chrome. In addition to the 50-cent pick 5, 50-cent pick 3s, doubles, Exactas tries and 10-cent supers all available. The fifth is sponsored by Pepsi.
Well, the pick five begins here in race number 5, sponsored by Pepsi. A 10% takeout. That's the lowest in the nation. I'm going to use the 4, the 5, and the 6 on my ticket that you can see displayed on the screen. Not a huge ticket, just a $36 investment. I think the winner does come from that group. So does the public right now. Those are the 3 horses taking the most money with the best form, and a couple of them have a reason to improve. So I'll start with 4, 5, and 6. But in that second leg, race 6, which is a 5-furlong turf sprint, my top pick in there is the 5, Rocked His Way at 8-1. Like it, but not enough to single. In fact, I think you have to go deep and really spread here. And I'm going to use the 1, the 3, the 4, the 5, the 7, and the 8 and try to make a little bit of magic. You know, last night, this pick 5, because of that low takeout, paid, I believe, $13,000. It's a lot of money. And there were some logical horses and a couple of prices. So I'm going to spread here in that second leg and hope I can get one of those numbers into the mix. Now, it's going to all come down to race number 7 for me, though. That's the single. That's the 7, Pretty Tequila, Mac Robertson, Lindy Wade with a class dropper. Now, we did see a class dropper earlier in the card from the Robertson barn that just failed to fire. So while I still like Pretty Tequila, and I needed a single somewhere to make this ticket work, I think this is the most likely winner. It's got the best speed figures. It's got a good tracking ability. That's my single. Then in race number 8, the 4th leg, I'll go with the 4 and the 5, Henry O'Henry, who's a speedball but has no finishing ability. I'm just hoping Benny Willie can get this one to make that 5-furlong distance with Negron aboard. And then I'll use a bit of a closer with the 5, I'm a Special Star, with Kelsey Haar aboard. Then if I can make it into that final leg and still be alive, it could be alive for a good amount of money. And I've got a bomb in there. And I've got a logical choice. The 3, Khaki Jack, stretches out for the first time for Francisco Bravo. Hasn't shown much going short, but now is going to get 1 mile on the dirt. I think this horse could be on the lead and could maybe carry the field as far as he can get. I don't know if he can get a mile, but the son of Shackelford should be able to, and is going to be a big number at 10-1 in the morning line. And the 4, Quantum Leap, would be the second choice on my ticket with Joel Burnt and Luis Fuentes. This horse now had raced at Gulfstream and raced in Kentucky before arriving at Canterbury in the Burnt Barn. He's had time to work with Quantum Leap. Horse makes a whole lot of sense for the Lothenbach stables. That's a look at my pick 5 ticket. We're 3 minutes away now. Remember, a 10% takeout, the lowest in the nation, could pay hundreds or even several $1,000s.
Into the starting gate they go, and it is post time for race number 5. Briar Thicket moving in. Maidens on the turf. And here is Danielle's deal. Last in line, Surely a Legend. Here they come. That's number 1, Classic Whiskey. Now number 3, Danielle's Deal. A couple of long shots. Being precarious. Settling. And they're racing. Classic Whiskey at 40-1 pops coyly, and so does Surely a Legend to the outside, and splitting them, Miss Har and Briar Thicket at 41-1. But it is Surely a Legend and Ruben Fuentes going rather quickly and grabbing the lead around the first turn on this firm turf course. After that, it's about 5 to Bail Dawn, tracking now 4 lengths from it as Surely a Legend gets loose on the lead. Then it's Goldie's Delight beginning to advance to the outside of Classic Whiskey. And behind them is Quality Chrome, about 4 or 5 lengths out of it. The one in last is Danielle's Deal, and about 9-10 lengths from the lead. Up the barn side they travel, and the complexion changes with a half mile to go. It's Bail Dawn taking the lead. Surely a Legend had the lead by herself, and now by herself, and now she re-engages to the outside of Bail Dawn. Then it's Briar Thicket shoved on 3 lengths out of it to the inside of Goldie's Delight. 3.5 lengths after that to Quality Chrome. Then it's Classic Whiskey, and still nothing from Danielle's Deal. It is Bail Dawn hoping not to bail out, and Bail Dawn bet down to even money, puts an effortless 3 on Surely a Legend. Then it's Briar Thicket still plugging away to the inside of Goldie's Delight, and they come down to the final 150. Bail Dawn from Surely a Legend, Quality Chrome, and outside of that, Goldie's Delight. Bail Dawn has dominated race number 5. Bail Dawn wins, Quality Chrome second, and Goldie's Delight ran third. Number 5, Bail Dawn, lived up to the hype and ran first. 5, 4, 6, 7, unofficial. We had Acclaim in race number 5. Acclaim standby. Ladies and gentlemen, the runner-up, Quality Chrome, was claimed in race number 5. The price, $10,000. Quality Chrome to the care of John Fischello, who is the owner-trainer. Runner-up, tagged, 10 grand, Fischello. Fifth race official. First pick 4 paid $148.60. Pick 3 $28.20. That exacta 5-4, $5.80. Trifecta, $4 and change. 10-cent superfecta, $3.36, and the double paid $9.90. Race number 6 to a firm turf course, beginning a pick 4 anew. Scratch 9, company store. Ladies and gentlemen, watch the Corgi, Basset Hound, and Wiener Dog Championships this Monday, Labor Day, and we start at 1 o'clock. Plus, we have a Best in Show Mixed Breed Championship. It's Labor Day. Get your tickets online and save money via tickets.canterburypark.com. Labor Day Racing and Best in Show Dog Championship Racing. Race 6, courtesy of Mystic Lake. Start number 14, worked out for Bailed On, a 4-year-old filly. Ridden to victory by Luis Negron. The winning owner and trainer is Laddie Litfin. Double play for old Laddie. Bailed On is a daughter of Girolamo out of Singlet. Fold in Kentucky. And they're racing. Classic Whiskey at 40-1 pops coyly, and so does Surely a Legend to the outside, and splitting them Miss Har and Briar Thicket at 41-1. But it is Surely a Legend and Ruben Fuentes going rather quickly and grabbing the lead around the first turn on this firm turf course. After that, it's about 5 to Bailed On, tracking now 4 lengths from it as Surely a Legend gets loose on the lead. Then it's Goldie's Delight beginning to advance to the outside of Classic Whiskey, and behind them is Quality Chrome, about 4 or 5 lengths out of it. The one in last is Danielle's Deal, and about 9-10 lengths from the lead up the barn side they travel, and the complexion changes with a half mile to go. It's Bailed On taking the lead. Surely a Legend had the lead by herself, and now by herself, and now she re-engages to the outside of Bailed On. Then it's Briar Thicket shoved on 3 lengths out of it to the inside of Goldie's Delight. 3.5 lengths after that to Quality Chrome. Then it's Classic Whiskey, and still nothing from Danielle's Deal. It is Bailed On, hoping not to bail out, and Bailed On, bet down to even money, puts an effortless 3 on Surely a Legend. Then it's Briar Thicket still plugging away to the inside of Goldie's Delight, and they come down to the final 150. Bailed On from Surely a Legend, Quality Chrome, and outside of that, Goldie's Delight. Bailed On has dominated race number 5. Bailed On wins, Quality Chrome second, and Goldie's Delight ran third. Back in the paddock, Paul Allen, race number 6, beginning the pick 4 on the final 4 races. And with this one, they head to the turf course. They are sprinting. We have some veterans here in this claiming event, beginning with number 1, Hotfoot. Eccleberry rides this one for Team Capalucci. And Hotfoot, the 7-year-old, is starting for the 57th time, and he's looking for his first victory this year. 57 times, that's what they say. And Hotfoot has been he's been a demon on the Canterbury turf course in the past. 9 for 18 in the top 2. And this year has run at 5/8 on our turf course 4 consecutive times. Got close a couple of times. Looking to get over the hump. Hotfoot is 8-1. Number 2 is Hawkwood, leading man for Greg Tracy. 4 for 9 in the top 2 on the turf, 1 for 3 on the Canterbury turf. Tried to run on the turf the last couple of times. Mother Nature said no, shifted the race to the main track. So then you go back to the 5/8 on the turf. That was against significantly higher class-wise. Ty Kennedy Road, you get Lindy Wade here. And Hawkwood generously priced at 14-1. There's P Club. P Club for Ryan Kenny. Kelsey Haar rides this one. 0 for 7 this year. Got really close last time at this class level and at 8-1. Came charging late despite being wide at the top of the stretch. And a P Club is 6-1 in with a shot. Superior's Boy for the Emerald Bay Group. Beeler trains and Alonzo Quinones rides. We've already put a queue around a race today. And Superior's Boy, a 4-year-old, has tactical speed in that generally comes from a little bit off the pace, but showed a little more pop last time. 21-3, 44-2 were the fractions. Superior's Boy attacked those fractions right at the top of the stretch and then withered against this class level. So we'll see what the pace looks like for Superior's Boy. If they back up a little bit, wouldn't be surprised if this one won. Rock Tisway, Maday's selection, is 0 for 3 on the Canterbury turf course, 2 consecutive at 5/8 on the turf, took a class drop last time to this level and was wide, went off at 5-1, and now you get this one at 2.5-1, despite racing at the same class level. Hertz HOF trainer. Vega looking for victory number 1. And Hurt So Good, 2 for 5 on the Canterbury turf course. This one is 9-1. Goes on a class drop, too, for a very good training establishment. Be wary of that. Number 7 is Sierra Hotel. This one could be tough. Carl Broberg has this one as the trainer. Just ran second for End Zone Athletics. Cuts back from a mile on the turf. At this distance, never has won. But again, if they do back up, Sierra Hotel could be a menacing presence with that nice tracking trip. And once again, 5-1. My selection is number 8, Giant Gamble. Seen this veteran around here forever. He's age 9, starts for the 62nd time. Giant Gamble ran 2 consecutive on the turf, finished second, almost winning to Uncle Goyle 2 starts ago. But if you look at Giant Gamble, who was blessed with early speed, he has a victory over the turf course at the distance and generally gets a couple during the season. So he's looking for victory number 2, and he has kind of an interesting in and out pattern, which means he would be in today if he holds on to that pattern. I like Giant Gamble in that outside post with his speed. I took him first, 8-7-3 for me. Mayday goes 5-8-3. Star Tribune guy goes 5-7-6, and we wish you nothing but the best here to start the second pick 4.
The field is making its way on track for race number 6. They'll take off in 6 minutes without the main track only entrant, Company Store. A field of 8 remains to go 5 furlongs on the grass. Your 5-2 co-favorites are Rock 'Tis Way and Giant Gamble. This begins the late 50-cent pick 4. Other wagering options include pick 3s, doubles, 10-cent supers, 50-cent tries, and dollar exactas. The 6th race is sponsored by Mystic Lake. We welcome Continental Diamond Date Night to the winner's circle for race number 6. Thank you for spending your date night with us here at Canterbury Park. You still have 6 minutes to bet on the 6th. Good luck. It's late pick 4 time, and we will conclude the turf racing portion of our card with a very competitive 5 furlong sprint. Company Store is withdrawn from this, and of course he would have been the main track only. That would have taken a lot of money, but you can see on the board that it's a very evenly matched sort of field, and they don't have an overwhelming amount of speed. That's unusual for some of these 5 furlong turf sprints, and that's what led me to Giant Gamble. There seem to be a lot of horses who want to sit just off the pace or run one sort of closers. He and Rock 'Tis Way look like they might duke it out on the front end, and Giant Gamble, having the record that he does over this turf course, again, swayed my opinion over to him. Hurts So Good is taking very little money on the class drop. Kind of concerning, but he ran well enough in this first race up here of the season, I thought, to make a little bit of noise from the back of the pack. He used to have more speed than he does now, but Hurts So Good, again, on that drop, I think deserves a second look, especially if you're going to get 8-1. I just started off with these two. Different styles for them both, but if you think that somebody is going to take the field wire to wire, of course, Rock 'Tis Way, a viable contender in that respect. We move on to the 7th, which is the most complicated race. Even with 2 scratches, you take out Runaway A-Train and Awesome Pegasus, and this pace could go a number of ways because these have all shown some semblance of speed in the past, but nobody has shown speed consistently enough for me to really deduce who's going to get the lead. I thought it might be Reese, and Rye Eccleberry looks to get another win on the card. Off her maiden win, it was only by a nose, and Rose Hill Road did come back to be defeated. However, Reese ran very gamely that day. She gets an inside post. Rye Eccleberry probably will at least be in the first flight, if not right up front. And she was my top selection in there. Shays Glory has also shown some speed in the past. Hasn't shown it recently, but perhaps on the cutback, Luis Fuentes and her could find some of those old early legs and get themselves involved. I did use Going Running too. If things completely fall apart, she and We Miss Burnsy on the outside are more than capable of running by, and those advantageous posts could enable good trips for them both. I singled Boss Hugo in race number 8. I know that it's a field with another batch of horses that have run races in their past that could beat each other, but Boss Hugo came back so nicely off the layoff. He was off since October 5th of last year and came back to run a pretty game fourth. It looked like he was going to completely back out of it on the turn, and then he came back on to get fourth behind Stone Secret that day at 12-1. You're not going to get anywhere near that price tonight. Boss Hugo is maybe not single material if you don't think that he gets comfortable up front. Henry O'Henry might make it a little bit of a headache for him, while Pro has some speed. If you wanted to add a different closer in here, I wouldn't blame you, but Boss Hugo stood out with his post position, with that tactical speed, and certainly with the race that he ran last time, it's a good foundation on which for him to build, so I ended up singling him so that I could spread out in the last race. If you have a strong opinion in the ninth, obviously flip those two around, and you could make cases for plenty in the 8th. I went 1, 6, and 7. I ended up with Super Constitution on top. I think that Alonso Quinones is going to have a good next couple of days. He has some speed to work with. He has the outside post, and I think that this horse is very in a very good position to try to get his second win. There's a lot of second place finishes there, but they are good races that he comes out of, and Super Constitution could take them all the way. That was my thought. I did use 1, 6, and 7 just in case he doesn't show any of that speed that he used to go wire to wire and breaking his maiden this spring. They're on the turf course now for race number 6. You have very little time to get those pick 4s in. If you want to copy mine, it's $12. Good luck. They're at the gate.
The horses are at the gate, and it is post time. Ladies and gentlemen, we at Canterbury Park dedicate this race to longtime Emerald Bay Stables partner John Spiegel. John lost his battle with dementia and passed away August 23rd. He was a partner with Emerald Bay since its inception, spring of '08, and truly enjoyed the success of the racing partnership and camaraderie with some other members who are here today. Best of luck to Emerald Bay moving forward, and God rest the soul of John. They're racing. The veteran Giant Gamble pops sweetly from the far outside, but is not as fast early as Rocked His Way. And now a host of horses join the lead, and they separate themselves with Hurt So Good splitting them. Giant Gamble 3 wide. After that, Hot Foot, the 7-year-old, has been joined by P Club. That 9-year-old's on the move, about 2.5 lengths clear from Superior's Boy. Then we come back to Hawkwood, 5.5, 6 clear from Sierra Hotel. At the top of the stretch, Rocked His Way shakes clear by 1.5 lengths. Giant's Gamble is very wide, and inside of him, fellow 9-year-old P Club. Then between runners is Hurt So Good on the outside with a late charge Superior's Boy. Here comes P Club. P Club's trying to run down Rocked His Way. Rocked His Way 9-1, grinding away with a very, very impressive performance. 5-3-7 in race 6. Rocked His Way indeed. Number 5, Rocked His Way in an upset. 5-3-7-1. Race number 6 is official. Once again, named in honor of the late John Spiegel, longtime Emerald Bay Stables partner. Big payoffs with Rock 'Tis Way prevailing. Pick 3 on races 4, 5, and 6 paid $61.80. 5-3 exacta $49.80. The 50-cent trifecta, Midday All Odds, $134.75. 10-cent superfecta, $112 for a dime. 5's Wild in the double, paid $26.70. The 7th begins the pick 3 on the final 3 live races tonight. Main track remains fast. Scratch numbers 6 and 8. 6 and 8. Out of race number 7, which is courtesy of the Minnesota Lottery. We also thank Loeffler, Pepsi, and Peterson Companies. Those of you joining us tonight with the Colony Queen Fan Club, we thank you very much for joining us at Canterbury. And if you're leaving the track, please drive safely. Colony Queen, one of the great horses in the history of Midwest racing. The fan club was here celebrating this evening. Rock 'Tis Way, a $20 mutual, and an upset. Leg 2 of the pick 5. Up to the Mystic Lake Winners enclosure, Rock 'Tis Way and Alex Kenchari. Winning owner and trainer, Brian Velazquez. This Kentucky bred at 9-1 rocked it as Rock 'Tis Way. And they're racing. The veteran Giant Gamble pops sweetly from the far outside, but is not as fast early as Rock 'Tis Way. And now a host of horses join the lead, and they separate themselves with Hurt So Good splitting them. Giant Gamble 3 wide. After that, Hot Foot, the 7-year-old, has been joined by P Club. That 9-year-old's on the move. About 2.5 lengths clear from Superior's Boy. Then we come back to Hawkwood, 5.5, 6 clear from Sierra Hotel. At the top of the stretch, Rocked His Way shakes clear by a length and a half. Giant's Gamble is very wide, and inside of him, fellow 9-year-old P Club. Then between runners is Hurt So Good on the outside with a late charge, Superior's Boy. Here comes P Club. P Club's trying to run down Rocked His Way. Rocked His Way 9-1, grinding away with a very, very impressive performance. 5-3-7 in race 6. Rocked His Way.
Race 7 coming up in just 11 minutes. The horses are now in the walking ring for this 6.5 furlong, $7,500 claiming race for Minnesota-bred fillies. None have won twice. Let's take a look at the favorite real quick here, the 7 Pretty Tequila, 6-5. It's a class dropper from Hall of Famer Mac Robertson's barn. That's the one to beat. It's my top pick, but there are some other options in here, including the 1 Adriana Joy for Mike Beeler. Alonzo Quinones aboard, a recent maiden claim and winner. Now faces winners for the first time, and that's not easy to do. That's why I generally don't go that direction with those recent maiden-claiming graduates facing winners, because it is a tall task against some seasoned horses. 3-1, though, on Adriana Joy, so someone's taking a bite. The 2 is Shay's Glory. Local handicapper Ted Palicki was touting me hard on Shay's Glory today. 1 for 17 lifetime. Brianna McDaniels, the trainer. Luis Fuentes aboard. This one raced last time at the same level at a mile, so a little bit of a cutback. Should have the stamina. It's been running, consistently, just not able to find the winner circle yet this year, but certainly in the mix. If the favorite falters, the 2's got a big shot. The 3, Reese C, is 24-1. Larry Donlin, Rye Eccleberry, red-hot rider right now. This is another that just graduated at the maiden $7,500 level, now jumps up to face winners. Again, not my cup of tea, and the public also not getting involved. Number 4 is Art's Dream. Vic Hansen is the conditioner, 1 for 18 on this 6-year-old mare, ridden by Kelsey Haar, 15-1 on the morning line. Figures to go off right around that price. Number 5 is Lucky Mac for Corey Rumsey, Ruben Fuentes. He's the pilot. It's another one that's going to be double-digit odds based on the 1 for 16 record and the fact that it got beat by 18.5 lengths last time when she routed. So we got another horse cutting back in distance. She'll be fit enough, but is she good enough to beat the 7? Pretty Tequila, who's taking all the money right now at 6-5. It's Lindy Wade, our top rider, Mac Robertson. When they team up, it's a 23% click. This horse broke its maiden last year at the maiden special weight level. She tried the Northern Lights debutante, ran a nice 4th, laid up until late May, where she came back and ran 4th, and then 11th against Allowance Company, dropped down to the claiming levels, 15,000 for the first time, went off at 2-5. And was not competitive in that race. Was never a threat to win anyway, but I think the class relief in this race here will fit her pretty well. She's the one to beat, absolutely, at 6-5. Number 9 is Going Running 2 for Ed Ross Hardy. Louise Valenzuela is aboard. This is Paul Allen's top pick in here. Ed Ross Hardy, of course, known for winning with quarter horses, but he does all right with the thoroughbreds, too. And this is a sneaky class drop from the Open Company 75 into the State Bred Company, a 5-year-old mare who's 1 for 15 lifetime, but she has speed figures that can compete in here in a running style that'll put her right off the pace before she makes that big move. Then up on the outside at 12-1 is Wee Miss Bernsey for Tim Padilla. Dean Butler, the Hall of Famer, is aboard. Second time out, last time at this level, but going around the ground. The cutback makes some sense here. 12-1 from the Padilla barn. Seems like an overlay. Let's get involved here. We're 8 minutes away from race number 7. Best of luck.
Today's 7th race is 6 minutes away. Scratch the 6, Runaway A-Train, and the 8, Awesome Pegasus. A field of 9 will go to post in race number 7. Your 7 to 5 favorite is Pretty Tequila. Race 7 is sponsored by the Minnesota State Lottery, and it offers win, place, show, exacta trifecta, and superfecta wagers, as well as the final pick 3 opportunity of the night and dollar doubles. We are now 5 minutes to post.
It is now post time for the 7th at Canterbury Park. That's all right, and we Ms. Burnsy 5-1. They go 6.5. And they're racing. Fast beginning for Shea's Glory from the 2 spot, and between them, Lucky Mac is firing with that early speed. Next to that one is Pretty Tequila, the favorite, prominent, and now overtaking them, That's All Right at a big number 4 abreast with 5 to go. Going running 2, tracks right behind them with Ms. Burnsy passing that one, and then it's Adriana Joy. All of those runners separated by 6 with 4 to go, and 2.5 lengths behind that to Ort's Dream. Then it's Reese, about 12 lengths from the lead. That's All Right carries them into the far turn. That's All Right from Wee Ms. Burnsy circumnavigating into action. Pretty Tequila goes on the move. Shea's Glory goes the wrong way. Going running 2 at 10-1. Still in with a shot, closing in 5 out of it. After that, it is Adriana Joy joined by Lucky Mac, and they come charging down the Canterbury Park stretch. And they are chasing That's All Right. Pretty Tequila on level terms. Here's Going running 2, making a move to the outside of Pretty Tequila, and then from the back of the pack is Ort's Dream. Pretty Tequila 3-5, grinding out a victory for the people and the people's choice, with Pretty Tequila prevailing by 4 from Going running 2 in a frenzied photo for the show. $7,941 official. $7 and change for the exacta. Trifecta $23.55. Superfecta 33 and change, favored on top. Pretty Tequila getting a bath for her toil. Pick 3, 23.70. The 8th commences Dr. Dan's late double. No scratches. Into the winner's circle, it is Pretty Tequila and Lindy Wade. Winning trainer, Mac Robertson. Winning owners, Extreme Racing. Pretty Tequila is a 3-year-old chestnut filly by Keela out of Let's Ring the Bell. Bred in Minnesota by Raymond Sourwine. And they're racing. Fast beginning for Shay's Glory from the 2 spot, and between them, Lucky Mac is firing with that early speed. Next to that one is Pretty Tequila, the favorite, prominent, and now overtaking them, That's All Right at a big number 4 abreast with 5 to go. Going, running 2, tracks right behind them with Ms. Burnsy passing that one, and then it's Adriana Joy. All of those runners separated by 6 with 4 to go, and 2.5 lengths behind that to Ort's Dream. Then it's Reese C, about 12 lengths from the lead. That's All Right carries them into the far turn. That's All Right from Ms. Burnsy circumnavigating into action. Pretty Tequila goes on the move. Shay's Glory goes the wrong way. Going, running 2 at 10 to 1. Still in with a shot, closing in 5 out of it. After that, it is Adriana Joy joined by Lucky Mac, and they come charging down the Canterbury Park stretch, and they are chasing That's All Right. Pretty Tequila on level terms. Here's Going, running 2, making a move to the outside of Pretty Tequila, and then from the back of the pack is Ort's Dream. Pretty Tequila 3 to 5, grinding out a victory for the people and the people's choice, with Pretty Tequila prevailing by 4 from Going, running 2 in a frenzied photo for the show.
Welcome back to the paddock for the start of the late double. We're 11 minutes away from race number 8. It's the $5,000 claimer. 5 furlongs is the distance. No scratches out of your 8th race. The one leading the way on the camera right now is Poverty Flats. Poverty Flats doesn't have a whole bunch of speed, but he does own both of his lifetime wins over this main track. Comes off a 6th place finish. That was at 6.5. Maybe the cutback in distance will get him back into some of that form where he ran 2nd on June 17th earlier this year with a late rush. He would need quite a bit more pace than I thought was drawn into here, but Poverty Flats a very square 11-1 on the board. Next to him is my horse I took 2nd. Price to Pay is a big overlay at the moment. He's run very good races. I mean, yes, they were against maiden 5,000s. When he took on this level last time, he ran a pretty even 4th. But since they've added the blinkers, this horse has sat closer to the pace, has kept himself in good position, and Alex Conchari looks to pull another upset tonight. He'll try that with Price to Pay. Well, Pro has a bit of speed to him. He was claimed actually a couple of times in a row. Last time was his first run for Vic Hansen. He showed that pace, but then backed right out of it. That was in a race that a lot of these come out of on August 11th. How you view this race and how you bet on is kind of how you view that race won by Rasmus. I'm a Special Star, the morning line favorite, came out of there, as well as a number of others, including this one. He should at least be a part of the early mix, as well as Henry O'Henry. Luis Negron will get on him. This will be their first time running together, and Henry O'Henry is mostly raced against Minnesota breds until his last 2 outings. One was on the turf. Maybe he just doesn't like the surface, but last time, not as much of an excuse. He did show good speed and backed up in that aforementioned Rasmus race. They added the blinkers to him that day, and he kept his customary speed, but just couldn't hang on. If he gets in any sort of battle, Henry O'Henry may be in the same boat today. I'm a Special Star. It's currently 7-2. That price will probably come down as they get closer to the gate. Kelsey Haar teams up with him again. They have been a team many times since being claimed by the Klein Barn. Last time was their best run yet, though, and he did manage to close in. Had a little bit of traffic, taking an inside route, but I'm a Special Star might get a similar trip today. If you liked him last time, you're going to get probably even better value by the looks of the board, but I would expect him to go off around the same price that he did last time and probably put in a pretty similar run. Azusa Street is coming off 4th place finish in that aforementioned race. It was kind of just an even run. This horse has been running very one pace lately. They'll put him back at 5 furlongs, which has been his best lifetime distance, and Azusa Street is currently on the board at 8-1. Kevin Gork's power play of the day is your current favorite, Boss Hugo. Boss Hugo is going to make his 2nd start of the year. He needed a lot of time off, but he did pick right back up where he left off as far as speed goes. It looked like he was getting tired on the turn, but he was resurgent and got back up for 4th that day. That was a pretty impressive effort considering the time off, and that is why Boss Hugo is your even money favorite. Front Office on the outside will not be that price by the time they get to the gate. Front Office ran 3rd in the aforementioned Rasmus race, just behind I'm a Special Star. Made a decent close that day. Chad Lindsay will take the riding assignment today. 16-1 on Front Office. Not likely to last, but good value at the moment. We're 8 minutes away from race number 8. They make their way onto the track. The last double of the day is available in addition to Exacta Tries and Superfectas. Good luck.
Ladies and gentlemen, a late scratch here in the 8th race. Scratch number 3, Well Pro, triggering refunds on Win Play Show, Exacta, Trifecta, and Superfecta wagers involving the 3 Well Pro. Consolation double will be paid to number 3 from Pretty Tequila in race 7. Double refunds for number 3 Well Pro if your double starts here in the 8th. And pick 3, 4, 5, and 6 action, including number 3 Well Pro, shifts to the starting favorite in race 8. It is now post time for the 8th, the Thursday penultimate at CBY. And there racing, and they've broken a perfect line. Now Henry O'Henry revs up in search of that early lead. I'm a Special Star takes the lead narrowly, but 4 and 5 squabble with a half mile to travel. Right behind them is Boss Hugo tracking coyly, 3.5 lengths from the lead. Then it's 2 more back to Front Office. That one's about to be joined by Poverty Flats, and they are about 7 lengths from the lead. And I'm a Special Star at 2.5 to 1. Like a Star grabs the lead by 3 and runs away. The one in last is Price to Pay. Less than a quarter of a mile to travel, and it's I'm a Special Star leading it by 2.5, maybe 3. Outside of that is Boss Hugo, the even money favorite, trying to get by I'm a Special Star and Kelsey. Outside of that, Front Office into the final football field. I'm a Special Star has too much for Boss Hugo. 5-7-1 or a photo in race 8, but up top, I'm a Special Star wins. Number 5, I'm a Special Star, ran first. Favorite second. Photo for the bottom of the ticket. And now the numbers. 5, 7, 1, 8. Kelsey all odds. 5-7-1. I'm a Special Star is in the Mystic Lake Winners enclosure with Kelsey Haar. The trainer, Robert Klein. I'm a Special Star is a 3-year-old son of Lone Star Special out of Queen Cleopatra, foaled in Louisiana. Pick 3 paid 53 and change. Double, $1.60 for the consolation double. Exacta, nearly $7. Trifecta, nearly 40. 10-cent superfecta, 27 and change. 7-5 double, $7.50. Final live race tonight is about 22 minutes from now. No scratches, no rider changes. Nice purse of 31 grand. Good luck. racing, and they've broken a perfect line. Now Henry O'Henry revs up in search of that early lead. I'm a Special Star takes the lead narrowly, but 4 and 5 squabble with a half-mile to travel. Right behind them is Boss Hugo tracking coyly, 3.5 lengths from the lead. Then it's 2 more back to Front Office. That one's about to be joined by Poverty Flats, and they are about 7 lengths from the lead. And I'm a Special Star at 2.5 to 1. Like a Star grabs the lead by 3 and runs away. The one in last is Price to Pay. Less than a quarter of a mile to travel, and it's I'm a Special Star leading it by 2.5, maybe 3. Outside of that is Boss Hugo, the even money favorite, trying to get by I'm a Special Star and Kelsey. Outside of that, Front Office into the final football field. I'm a Special Star has too much for Boss Hugo. 5-7-1 or a photo in race 8, but up top, I'm a Special Star.
It's the end of the line. Our Thursday card will end in 11 minutes. We have a field of 7 and a nice allowance race to close us out. They go 1 mile in here. And the first out is Hypnotic Rhythm. Hypnotic Rhythm is going to make his very first 2-turn start on the dirt. Last time they tried it out on turf, you could probably just excuse that one if he didn't like the surface. He chased the winner for quite a ways, and they're going to put blinkers on him tonight. Would not be surprised at all to see Ruben Fuentes push the gas right out of the gate, and Hypnotic Rhythm might find himself close to the pace again. He is at 7-1 on the board, taking a little bit of action off that morning line. Mr. K is 1 of 2 from the Burnt Barn. They teamed up last time as well, running behind Warrior Boss. That was a quality sprint. Now they go 2 turns, and this one doesn't have a whole bunch of experience doing that. Quantum Leap, his stablemate, has a bit more, but more of the money is coming this way. Mr. K comes off that 3rd place finish where he kind of had every opportunity to go by and just didn't. Maybe he didn't care for the wet track. There are some ways that you can forgive his last race, but he is a much lower price than the next door Khaki Jack, who looks to be on the front end himself. He comes out of sprints. He's shown speed in those sprints, and he comes off the turf course. A lot of changes for the Bravo trainee, and Khaki Jack is going to make his initial try around 2 turns as well. Quantum Leap is at a very fair 5-1 on the board right now. Luis Fuentes rode him last time, got to know him a little bit better, and he ran kind of an even 4th at that 6 furlong distance. Much of his better work has come around 2 turns. This is Jeff Madey's top selection, and Quantum Leap is again at 5-1. Probably will go down from there by the time they reach the gate. Soul Coaxing taking no money. 9-2 morning line has come up to 13-1. 1 of 2 Robertson trainees, and this one definitely the longer fused of the pair. Soul Coaxing probably won't be heard from until very late in the running. Last time he did pull off a win on the main track. He did so in breaking his maiden. Took quite a few tries to get there, but obviously he gets along with this main surface. So Luis Negron at least has good experience underneath him and a good price. 13-1 on Soul Coaxing. Flash of Promise. This is another one. It's quite a common theme that these are going to stretch out for the first time, and Flash of Promise comes off a solid 2nd place finish. Had some traffic behind his stablemate Market King, but he did close in nicely. 6.5 furlongs going up to a mile isn't going to be too big a transition, and perhaps that extra ground will be exactly what the doctor ordered at 6-1. Super Constitution is another one that we can see coming off the turf course. He ran a nice 2nd last time in the aforementioned race where A Rose for Raven went the whole way. Hypnotic Rhythm chased him for a while. Super Constitution was mid-pack. He did make a good close in at the end of it, but just couldn't make up the necessary ground on A Rose for Raven. It's one in a string of many solid races, a lot of which have ended in 2nd place finishes, though. Alonzo Quinones will try to cure that ill. I would imagine they'll just go for it with Super Constitution. He has enough speed to have a say in the early pace going, and the only time he did win, he went virtually wire to wire down at Oaklawn Park. Would be no surprise to see them try to duplicate that feat. He is your even money favorite with 8 minutes to post. All you're left with for wagering are exactas tries and 10-cent supers. Thank you, everybody, for joining us. PA will take you through the remainder of this, and then we will rejoin you on Sunday for Family Day.
And they've reached the starting gate, are moving into it, and it is post time. Post time for the 9th race. Best of luck to those alive in your exotic wagers. Pick 3, 4, 5, and 6 all come to a conclusion here. Favorite in, and they're racing. Another swift start. Excellent work by our gate crew all night. And Super Constitution, with that 2-turn experience, pops out nicely, but has been seeded in terms of the lead by Hypnotic Rhythm. It's Hypnotic Rhythm and Super Constitution. The bookenders go quickly. They are sizzling around that turn. 5 lengths clear from Mr. K. Then it's Khaki Jack to the inside of Quantum Leap. The gray advancing is Flash of Promise. And the one in last is Soul Coaxing. They head up the Canterbury Park backstretch, and 1 and 7 travel in perfect harmony. Now with Hypnotic Rhythm taking the lead by a neck, and said Duo is 5 clear from an emerging Flash of Promise. The gray has gone from second last up to third with 4 furlongs to go, and outside of that one is Quantum Leap. Then we come back a length and a half to Mr. K, to the inside of Khaki Jack. Soul Coaxing now passes that one, and Khaki Jack is in last. They are midway through the turn and approaching the top of the stretch. Super Constitution and Hypnotic Rhythm went quickly early, and Super Constitution, the 8-5 favorite, trying to put away this pesky 24-1 shot. Behind them, Flash of Promise, and on the outside is Quantum as they come charging down the Canterbury Park stretch. Super Constitution, a length and a half. Right behind that one is Quantum Leap. Super Constitution holding Quantum Leap at bay, and Super Constitution prevails. Number 7, Super Constitution gets the money. 7-4, 6-2. Ninth official. Final pick 3, $11 and change. Pick 4, $122.15. The pick 5 tonight paid $429. 6 of 6 in the pick 6, $6,371. Departing the winner's enclosure, Super Constitution. Couple of victories tonight for Alonzo Quinones, the winning owners, Jermar Stable, and the winning trainer, Mac Robertson, in a tie atop the training standings with Robertino Diodoro. Ladies and gentlemen, whether you are on track or online, thank you very much for watching and wagering on racing at Canterbury Park. Racing resumes Sunday, Family Day, at 1 o'clock. If you are leaving Canterbury Park, please do so safely. And they're racing. Another swift start. Excellent work by our gate crew all night. And Super Constitution, with that two-turn experience, pops out nicely, but has been seeded in terms of the lead by Hypnotic Rhythm. It's Hypnotic Rhythm and Super Constitution. The bookenders go quickly. They are sizzling around that turn. 5 lengths clear from Mr. K. Then it's Khaki Jack to the inside of Quantum Leap. The gray advancing is Flash of Promise, and the one in last is Soul Coaxing. They head up the Canterbury Park backstretch, and 1 and 7 travel in perfect harmony. Now with Hypnotic Rhythm taking the lead by a neck, and said duo is 5 clear from an emerging Flash of Promise. The gray has gone from second last up to third with 4 furlongs to go, and outside of that one is Quantum Leap. Then we come back a length and a half to Mr. K, to the inside of Khaki Jack. Soul Coaxing now passes that one, and Khaki Jack is in last. They are midway through the turn and approaching the top of the stretch. Super Constitution and Hypnotic Rhythm went quickly early, and Super Constitution, the 8-5 favorite, trying to put away this pesky 24-1 shot. Behind them, Flash of Promise, and on the outside is Quantum Leap as they come charging down the Canterbury Park stretch. Super Constitution, a length and a half. Right behind that one is Quantum Leap. Super Constitution holding Quantum Leap at bay, and Super Constitution prevails.